Hello. This is so sudden actually. Oh my goodness, I need to use something different, I guess. Welcome to another stream. I really need to move OBS to my other screen. This is actually like killing me. Um but then I'm not gonna see chat and stuff. I need more screens. Hmm. Welcome anyways to another stream. I'm we working on the falling sand simulation. I guess I really want to try to do like kind of a more physics-based simulation stuff. That'll be interesting. The other thing I've been thinking about is updating my website. Probably doing some stuff. I don't know why I'm having I keep having like brain fog. My goodness. What did I want to do? Can't wait to see the 9 monitor setup. Oh my goodness. I got 3 monitors right now. But yeah, I wanna work on the rolling sand sim a little bit here. I guess I might as well give it a good old run. So we have something going in the background to look at. Oh, what the heck is going on in here? Oh my goodness. This is a disaster. But anyways, okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So with my website, I want to make it so that I could actually like post like updates about my project. I already have a way to add my projects to my website somewhat easily. I just don't have actually I don't remember if it was really easy to add things or not, but I don't have a way to really like post any updates about what I've been up to with this or like summaries anywhere. And like really I should make YouTube videos. That would be a good step. But like that's also a lot of work. That's a little too much for me to handle right now. So being able to like I like post in various Discord servers sometimes with like updates about like what I've done and whatnot, but like then I miss details and it's just like if I could just post to my website often about what I've done and like also if I got better like taking notes on what I'm doing and also like planning things, that would help a lot. But um yeah, might do a little bit of web dev in the stream and that's a nightmare. But anyways, also I got a whole bunch of followers last since the end of last stream, so let's see. I think new followers would be Boss Gans, thanks for the follow. Just a Chill Guy 81, thanks for the follow. Aaron1206, thanks for the follow. Kendall, thanks for the follow. And Lightspeed, thanks for the follow. I need 2 more followers and I hit my new follower goal already. Like it's been a week since I hit my last follower goal, so I guess we'll see how it is. I should probably disable the ability to let the mouse do this. It would be kind of interesting if you could like actually draw with your cursor or something. That would be kind of weird actually. I wanted to do something really quick. See, I want OBS on the screen so that when I'm looking at how things are doing, I can not be looking away from the camera and things look weird. But like, I don't want it here because now Chrome is crushed. But I don't want to put Chrome on my other monitor because then I'm looking then I miss the chat because it's just on the other side. Anyways, pretty much I'm going to scrap all of this weird simulation stuff and just do probably a little more physics based, which would mean like a whole lot less querying, I think. Because the thing is a particle can only, like, since it'll have a direction and a velocity, it can only go that way. And if it can't go that way to some amount, then it just can't go that way. And it probably means it's run into something, which then means that its velocity can just be reset to, like, the downwards force that gravity gives to it. I don't remember this physics thing super well, but basically, like, okay, well, let's hit some. Well, guess what? The only direction it can go now is downwards. I mean, I think there'll still be some, like, movement rules in terms of, like, making sure that it can, like, kind of have some, like, air resistance, quote, quote. Just so, like, kind of goes side to side and stuff just a little bit. Like, I'm sure that's extra difficult, but the general just it goes in a direction means that I don't have to, like, do the whole movement rule thing I'm doing now where it's like, can you move down? No, I can't move down. Can you go down to the left? No. Can you go down to the right? Can you go forward? Down, forward? Can you go down, backward? Okay, you couldn't go in any of those directions. Can you go just forward, backwards, left, and right? No, you can't do any of those things. Now you've just checked a whole bunch of things. You've had to do a whole bunch of loops just to figure that out. And, like, there's probably ways you could optimize that and whatnot, but, like, just doesn't need to be that way. If it has a direction and velocity, then it's only one next place it can go. Mostly. If there's something in the way in between those steps, then still, there's only one real place it can go. So I guess you would kind of be doing more looping, but maybe actually less, because particles will actually be able to move multiple spots per update because their velocity, but, like, you only have to check the spots that it would actually be in. And then that also brings the other question that means particles need to have kind of a real position, and then they need to be grid locked. But, like, their real position also needs to be grid locked. Things are a little complicated there, but, like, the other problem is, like, diagonal movement is problematic, and really, like, a 45-degree angle of movement is not a huge issue, but when you get to, like, arbitrary angle movement and, like, being locked to the grid, I think things get a little bit more yucky. I think I tried to do this before in the 2D falling sand simulation I made. I tried to do a little physics based, but, like, you really run into issues. And I'm sure there's methods for, like, doing that. In fact, I wonder how, like, some 2D falling sand sims do these kinds of things. Because, I mean, I guess that's something that's worth looking into. Does my keyboard just keep turning off, or is it disconnecting? I've also got the Myconics with me here for the classic ASMR Myconike chewing ASMR with Inspur, if that's your thing. I was gonna check this. So, first off, I cannot wait until Twitch supports AV1 encoding. Just trying to... Okay. Another thing I thought of that could be kind of cool is, I want to make a Twitch extension thing. So you can make these, you can make Twitch extensions that like overlay over the actual like video and for the viewers, and like the viewers can like interact with it. I want to make something, but I don't quite know what. I'm thinking maybe like a 2D falling sand sim that's just like everyone can like draw on and like interact with. It could be a little difficult. Maybe not. I don't know. So I feel like something like that would be kind of cool though. Just have like a little falling sand. It'd probably be like very basic, like things can only move down or up, but not like. But like that, it would be kind of cool to do something like that later on as well. I just gotta figure out how I would do that. I do want to live stream it, but I need to figure out how to do that without like. I think I need to do a little bit of research ahead of time into it, just to like make sure that I can figure out how to like not expose like API tokens and stuff. But like even then, it doesn't really matter that much. Are you really going to copy an API token from the stream video? Actually, I guess you might, but people are crazy. I mean, it's just not that important. It's you can usually reset those tokens really easily. Could probably just like have an invalid token and just not. I don't know. Like I just. Anyway, one thing I would really love is to have actual real shadows too. Also, like having actual physics would probably prevent things. Well, it would prevent things like this, sort of. The thing that becomes difficult as well is the update queue then. Because, everything's got like force applied to it. Compute shader would be a necessary thing. It'd be an interesting thing to do too, though. Is actually using like a compute shader for doing like simulation. I could probably also do like a where like the chunks, like let's see, these chunks you can see here are all simulated with like a compute shader using like more realistic physics. But then like say you can see more chunks out, those chunks are just simulated using some like basic CPU side nonsense like what I've been doing now. But yeah, I guess the update queue is probably an issue. Because ideally, you don't really want to be updating all the particle. I guess you could still use the update queue. Because just if a particle is like, oh, I've hit something, okay, now I can't update. Okay, well, I've got my, if I have like gravity applied to me and that's it, and then like, now I can't move, then I guess don't add to the update queue anymore. I guess the problem though is if I like remove particles down here, it's like I guess I don't really have a good way to demo this. I also would probably like to make this a little more like block placing. Like if I remove some of these particles down here, the particles there don't get updated, but like that's also really easy anyway. You could just, while you're drawing, add particles around the draw into the queue. There probably need to be some like way to kind of efficiently determine that. I also need to figure out what's wrong with the chunk loading and saving. I don't know if it's the save or the load that's causing this, but like you can see, like sometimes you get the error particles. These are no longer debugs. It's so hard to like select them. There we go. Sometimes like every time you load and save the chunks, you get one of these. And I think it's either the first or the last particle. Also, I finally got my replacement keyboard. I don't know if you can see that. Kind of. I don't know why wireless is like, I don't know. I just don't get it. Because, okay, here's the thing. It works better than the first one I had. Like, it actually connects to the dongle when the dongle is near my computer. But it still, like, kind of disconnects, but, like, not super noticeably. Like, the only way I even know it's disconnecting so far is that, like, the RGB on it, like, goes weird. Like, rows of keys will, like, go out because it's no longer, like, got a connection. Like, the RGB freaks out, or, like, the whole keyboard turns purple because it's, I guess, the default starting state of the rainbow or something. But, like, that's the only way I know that it's occasionally, like, kind of quick. It'll, like, quickly disconnect and reconnect. Also, my mouse still kind of has issues. I regret updating the firmware on the dongle for my mouse. Because after doing that, my mouse started having connection issues, kind of like the keyboard, but not as bad. Wonder if you can revert back the firmware. That would be nice. Back to the working state. But at this point, I'll just plug the dongle into this stupid thing. You can't really see it, but it's this. You can plug the cable into it and then plug the dongle in and just plug it into one of the cables I have, many USB-C cables I have, and just have it sitting on my desk. But like at least things work. I do think that keyboard was just broken and defective too, the first one I had, because like when I plugged in the USB-C for this one, the replacement, to charge it, it like plugs in really easily compared to the first one I had, where like I actually kind of had to push it in kind of hard, and like I didn't think much of it. But now, like, yeah, there's something wrong. But regardless, I haven't really had like noticeable issues. The RGB like changing and whatnot kind of annoys me, but I can just move the dongle somewhere closer, less in the corner of the room and my computer. I wonder if the fans kind of interfere with it. Also, I noticed that like I turn on my webcam and it's been happening a lot more. So there's just, I also have like a huge mess of cables over here. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised that there's just like interference with the cables. Okay, I'm moving OBS here. Like, I don't want it here. Can I make it small, like, in the corner, but, like, don't mess with the rest of my stuff? Well, but, like, I want to be able to see all my stats. Ah! I need another monitor. Alright, I'm making OBS as small as I can make it. And shoving it, like, in the corner right here. I just can't see these options and stuff. Oh well. But yeah, so I guess this is a thing actually before I like yoink all this out, is to like kind of think about how the physics base would work and if it would work. I also want to talk about the webcams. I'm kind of thinking to ditch the webcam and just save up for like a DSLR or a mirrorless camera. I don't really know which one, but regardless, some sort of like professional camera. That's where the good quality's at. They're also really expensive. And you can usually use those as a webcam as well. I just need to like do some research and stuff. But like it wouldn't be a total like money sink to do that, because I've always wanted one, and like I've I have like a somewhat side hobby of like photography, and like I want to take pictures when I go places, especially if I go like on hikes or something. And like the phone camera is fine, but like it's just like every other camera. It just doesn't look as good. And like you can't really zoom in on things either, because zooming is just digital. I mean, like maybe on these massive cameras on the iPhone, like I think one of these actually might do like some physical zooming, but like who actually freaking knows? It doesn't really matter. Like just doesn't it doesn't it's not nice. It's not as nice, I should say. But like you also just don't have as many like knobs to turn. Refurbed Rebel T7 was my first camera. Yeah, I was looking at the T7. It's not actually too expensive. I was kind of looking at the the R8, the Canon EOS R8, $1,500. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I was kind of looking at the Canon EOS R50 mirrorless. I was also, but in terms of like DSLR, I was kind of looking at the Rebel T7. Although like I don't know how well those do like webcam mode, because I know things become downscaled in that and whatnot. So I was trying to do some research on which cameras are good. My nose is itchy. I was trying to look at like what cameras do well with webcam mode. Rocking a is it Nikon? I don't know how you actually say that. Z9. Disclaimer: I do not own this camera. We're gonna look this one up. Holy moly! 45.7 megapixels. Whoa. This thing's got like what, 8K then? Yeah. 12-bit RAW up to 8.3K 60p. It's like 60 FPS. There's more like 59.99 FPS. I think the problem with the other thing I need to figure out is if which cameras actually would be able to like charge while I'm using them. I know that you can get like dummy batteries. Basically, it's just not actually a battery. It's just a corded battery shaped object you just put in. But like, I'd like to avoid doing that. Something either must be going very good or very bad in my life if I buy that camera. The Z9, how much is it? I haven't seen the price. Well, I don't want to do that. But yeah, these seem like some insane 4K 120 FPS. This thing's probably like, what, $4,000? It has to be my guess. Where can I find one that's being sold so I can like see the price? This thing's got like all the buttons. Alright, fine. I'll just go to like Amazon. The Z9. Oh look, $5,000. I'd love to get one of those someday. $5,000 camera. Actually, no, I would say I'm doing it wrong. If I'm buying a $5,000 camera, I'm doing it wrong. I better be buying the $10,000 camera. Oh, I should send my friend... If I can type correctly. Okay. 5K camera plus 12K lens combo win. But yeah, I don't know, like, even the one thing is that like I want the webcam mode to also like support like 1080p. It would be nice if I could get 60 FPS, but even then, if you're using a professional camera like that, even like 720 30 FPS is going to look hella good, just because it's a really good camera. Like these webcams though, they're just not good at it. I did purchase another webcam to give it a try. Supposedly it's like pretty good, but like I have no idea. I'll try it out. If I hate it, I'll return it. Why, hello. Alright, I want to add... What do I work on first? I kind of want to do this thing with my website. I want to make it so I can make posts about what I'm doing on my projects. I don't need like a full-on, like, the ability to write like a blog post, like a whole like 5-page essay blog post about things. I just need like I should just go to my website. I hate that this closes all the tabs. I'm pretty sure it's just because I'm not logged in and it's just trying to be annoying. I'll go ahead and close that one. So if we go to my website, this is it. Like, I need a better bio. I should probably actually add my other links on here. Probably should use a better profile picture. That's easy to solve. Your website's not much better? Oh, I'm sure it's not. What is it? What's your website? I forgot. Is it wackery.com? Yeah. Just want to make sure before I'm visiting some random website. It's not too bad. Hey, you have more projects on here. Hey, you got schedule personalizer on. Let's go. By the way, schedule personalizer, actually, did I fix it? I think it says it's summer. I might have fixed it, but then it might have... I don't think it, like, actually built. I'm not. I'm not maintaining it anymore. I've done, like... Okay. I've done, like, very rare maintenance to, like, make sure it kind of works, but, like, the schedule I know is just wrong. I'm pretty sure they've changed it. The first real React project we did. Is the settings page still awful? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, weren't we also working on a rewrite that we never pushed to? Third-party licenses. This page is super long. And also, this has to load in every single time someone visits this page. Or the website, I should say. Because this is a static single page. Although if you're using the PWA, I guess this actually just gets saved to your device anyways. It just doesn't matter. I'm probably doxing myself by showing this page. Remember this rewrite? Ah. But okay, this was the first, like, and probably still kind of only oh, the settings here spinning. I forgot. This is probably like the first and kind of only project I've actually, like, made that was useful. Oh, look, best viewers. No, thank you. I hate those stupid bots. Do we even have the code for that still, or is that, like... Oh my god. Oh yeah, Gray's in UI update. V10. Yeah, which one was the actual, like... I know we had the grades in UI update because we were trying to, like... Or I was mostly trying to, like, update the UI. Oh my. Remember we went so far that we were trying to make our own configuration programming language with syntax highlighting, like an actual VS Code plugin. Oh my god. Is it static? I don't remember how this stuff works. Spelling mistakes are bad, sources say. Oh my god. JSON 5? one of the teachers, if you know Zesty, you remember Zesty, right? He replied on one of my commits I made recently. Like, no joke. Tailwind CSS, my beloved. Tailwind. I haven't messed with Tailwind in a while. I used Tailwind like I used it where it was like you have to copy the CSS file in rather than like, because I didn't use TypeScript and stuff at the time, so like I have like a bad taste about Tailwind still. My goodness. I guess you could say I did have the realization that the falling sand simulation is actually if it'll load. It is actually pretty much completed to like my original I wouldn't say idea, but like my original like bare minimum want with it. Like, yes, you can go around and draw a whole bunch of particles everywhere and fly around in 3D, drawing particles everywhere in 3D. And they do simulate, albeit very poorly. And yes, you can draw multiple different types. We've got water. Also, the other thing I guess I could say maybe that I might be able to consider this not complete to my original one is things interacting with each other. So like lava and water don't like they're not gonna do anything to each other. And like sand will float on top of water, or just like stupid things like that. 3D? No way. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, you weren't here for the beginning of my stream. God damn it. So, I want to add a Twitch extension to my stream so that people can draw falling sand on the stream. So I don't know if you know this, but you can add an extension to your stream, or multiple, I guess, but you make an extension and basically overlays HTML over the video player for viewers. I think it also works on mobile as well. So that means that you can like have them interact with your stream some in whatever way you want basically. I kind of want to make something, but I don't know. I'm thinking maybe a 2D falling sand sim on it or something. Let's see, we also got stone in here now. I added a few more types. Spacetime DB broke my 2D physics thing, FML. So how is it using spacetime? Like how I could technically use that. I'd probably use it for that extension. Multiplayer 2D falling sand. How's the experience using it? Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's actually perfect then. And that's the thing anyway. Like multiplayer falling sand. Pretty good actually. That's actually I'm kind of shocked in a way cuz it's like it's one of those things that seems too good to be true. No row level security. Well, don't they have security though? It's just like different. So you wouldn't want to use it to store like passwords. I see. So being able to actually use it as like a secured database like that for password storage. I see. Not that I really need that right now, but it's when I watch their videos, like one of those things like this is too good to be true. There has to be some sort of catch or like sketchy weird things or like some weird license. The license is a little weird, but from what I've seen, it's mostly just to prevent like Amazon, like AWS, from like murdering them by like stealing their stuff or whatever or something. Then you can do stuff like only let clients see other clients that are nearby. The energy system for the hosting is pretty confusing. Yeah, that seemed pretty confusing as well. That was the other thing too, is like that I guess that's their weird thing, is their like the hosting they provide is seems a little weird, but like I haven't even signed up for it, so like I don't know that much about it. The main unit is trillions of energy. It didn't, but yeah, it didn't seem too bad overall. Like there's a few like things that they're licensing and usage terms. Like you normally when you use it, you can only have like one node per project, which supposedly is plenty even for their game they're developing as like Bit Life or something. I don't actually, not Bit Life, but Bitcraft. Yeah. Let's see. The fact they're actually building an MMO with it shows it has use. Yeah, and even when I was watching the video, I'm like, this is more than just like an MMO like thing. This is actually like you could use this legitimately as a database for really anything, even like not necessarily like multiplayer based things or applications, I should say. Like you have like Google Docs, for example, is like you have multiple people like writing in the same document. Like you do like applications like that are, but like you could still just do normal things with it, I think, and like still get benefit out of it. Things that are like somewhat I wouldn't say multiplayer, but just like multi-user in a way. Like even then, like if I wanted to have like a live social media feed, like is basically just a chat, like an in-game chat, but you just have like a different UI around it. They showed off the stream thing too. Where mods can produce a stream in real time. But yeah, like I thought that was kind of an interesting thing. Imagine like a Twitter style, an old Twitter style, when Twitter was still Twitter and not X, kind of social media, but the feed is like live. And also the thing is it's not like just random ass people, but like people that you actually follow and like want to see in your feed, not some algorithm bullshit. But like when they post, it's just real time. like a chat kind of, but not really a chat. It would still be posts, but like it would be more real time. It was like most social medias, you had to refresh the page to get like recent things, but like with this you just have a live feed. Anytime someone posts something, it just WebSockets. In fact, you can make a chat app like Discord using this thing. It's useful for real-time apps. Yeah, like imagine a real-time social media. That would be kind of cool. I feel like you'd have to do something a little. You'd have to have a cooler idea than like just a Twitter with real time posts. I feel like there need to be something a little more than that. But like a Discord clone, for example, would be a good thing too. Like you can easily just do something like that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess with the security, row level security, I guess you have an issue with that. Because usually, like, MMOs don't really have, like, private chats or whatnot, right? Right? It's usually just, like, everyone's on the same server kind of thing. Like, there might be, like, proximity things, but, like, no one cares if someone from 10,000 meters away is reading chat messages from somewhere, but like the chat message proximity is like 100. But like that's just like, what's the point? But like in terms of like an actual like Discord clone, like you would want to have security in terms of like private messages or like private channels or even like different servers, kind of that thing. But anyway, this is the game they're making. I don't really know what it's about necessarily. It's like some MMO, like open world. You can kind of just like build things and whatnot. I guess you could look on Steam. Do I keep saying BitLife? It's Bitcraft. I'll just post a link in the chat. I don't even know where I found this or heard of it. I just know I've had like the link open in Chrome for a little while and MMO where everyone builds on the same map. Didn't they get like 1K people on the Raspberry Pi? I have no idea. I don't follow along with these things. Alright, Falling Sand Sim. I guess back to website discussion. So, um, so like you can like view the code, that'll take you to GitHub. You can get more info and it brings you to this, it's just markdown that's rendered right now at least. But like I made it easy so you can just like add. I need to update this image. Holy mo! Remember when the Falling Sand Sim looked like this? Oh my goodness! It was only one chunk. It was only one chunk. Oh, this is the Ray marching too. I should bring this awful sky color back too. Rewrite and spell. Is there a benefit to using Svelte for this very simple web page? I think I'm using React right now. I might be using Preact. I don't actually remember. Compiles a JS and I like it. Svelte kit might be a bit overkill. Yeah, I could probably even just do this in basic HTML, although HTML, why can't HTML? But like the React stuff does make it kind of a bit nicer to deal with some of these things. Also, I think I'm using Material UI. So technically I'm overkill anyway. If you want a spa feel, you can try HTMX. I've heard of HTMX, but I don't remember. It's just another one of those like compiles to yeah, but like I want the nice like plugins I use because I use something that just renders markdown files. Like I just make a MD file and it just right there. Button that links to it and yeah, easy. But yeah, like I should probably also update the description here. You built websites with no custom JS with HTMX and it was interesting. Interesting. I do like this URL scheme though. Project Archaea. Then the thing is you could go like Project Archaea, you know, slash posts or something. I need to update my 404 page. Where did this nice styling go? I should go to like Wayback Machine and see what Inspire.com looked like long ago. But yeah, like I could really give this a bit of an update. Change the profile picture. It's not too hard. I can probably easily do that whenever. Probably add some more of my links. Update. I have so much trouble writing bios or like talking about myself. I can talk about myself. I just can't write about myself for shit. I just can't. Like I don't know what to write. Like I just have no idea how to describe myself. I can talk about myself all day. And like the things I do and all that crap. But like I just can't write about it. Like I don't know how to write a good bio ever. It's so hard. I can't imagine like writing a resume or something. Let's see your webpage. Oh, you do have a blog. First page. I wouldn't say this is hot garbage, actually. This is pretty decent. This does use Markdown. It's very simple. It gets your point across. You even have a blog. Like, do you need it to be more complex than this? Do you want there to be more stuff on here? And if not, I actually don't think that it's hot garbage. I actually think this looks pretty good. And I would say the same on my website. It's pretty good. It's just like it could use some updating. I could add some more on my projects. Also, I don't really want like a blog, but like just a way to like write in a quick update about something. Rewrite in eGUI. What is eGUI? Is it like mGUI but like for web? But yeah, I wouldn't say this is too bad, to be honest. Mr. Beast EXE. I also like to be able to have like downloads, the ability to like download. Rest MGUI basically runs on web and native. Interesting. Although I've got nothing done so far. I guess the thing is, how would I want to go about being able to make posts? Like, where would I put such a thing? I feel like having posts for like individual projects would be nice, but also just having like global posts. Database. Well, I'm not trying to think about that. I'm trying to think more like the interface right now. I don't. How it's implemented doesn't really matter. Probably use some sort of database, just some thing I can host on like Cloudflare or something. Just use a Cloudflare workflow, or not workflow. What do they call them? Like functions. I could probably also just get a little fancy and use like Google Cloud, maybe. Just use like a Firebase or Firestore, not Firebase. A Firestore database or something. You get like 30,000 reads and writes or something like that. Cloudflare D1s. I should look at Cloudflare. Am I gonna dox myself looking on Cloudflare? I forgot. If I'll just log in. Hold on a moment. Should be fine showing my Cloudflare dashboard, right? Apparently I get 3.36k unique visitors to my insper.com domain. Probably just like bots. Developer platform. I guess they do call them workflows. But I use like workflows as like, yeah, maybe D1. I cannot see this page. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not gonna dox myself somehow by like showing this page. Blank screen first. I have multiple monitors. I'm looking on one of my other screens right now anyway. Pages plus D1 plus worker API. Well, I think I'm already hosting on Pages. I should actually look. Workers API, is that what yeah, workers, workflows. What do they call it? Workers AI? It's not, no, I don't care about AI right now. That's not what I need. Build natively serverless relational SQL database with point-in-time recovery. I guess I need to figure out how I want to store posts. I think it probably just like a small string of text, really. Maybe like an image or something. Workers fetches from D1 and makes that an API the page will pull from. Yeah, it's really not that hard to do that stuff. Just, I'll have to figure out what to use. Because I want to be able to, I probably want to be able to add like a video clip and some text, which it wouldn't be longer than like a paragraph. It could be maybe longer, but like it does. I don't need like a whole like it doesn't really matter. Text storage is easy. Yeah, it would be markdown rendered. I don't know if I'm gonna store markdown files because I still need to store the images and videos. And I don't know if I really want to deal with like I mean, I just have to do a database, but I don't want to do like full on like SQL. Have to query the database weirdness. It's just like, I just want to like. Also, like, how would you store images and video? Would that be R2? Object storage? Or I guess they actually have like an image storage thing. Although that's R2 is for like file. Might as well do WordPress. Ew, no. Why would I do WordPress? Ew. Ew, brother. Ooh. Oh my god. I guess Cloudflare does have an image storage thing, but it also has like a whole ass thing for like resizing and optimizing and delivering them and all that stuff. It's like, okay. I just need to store it. Thank you very much. Durable art objects. I think it's R2 is for storing. R2 provides you with S3 compatible object storage. Yes, that would be where I'd probably store images. I don't know. I can figure out the underlying implementation and server stuff later. Really, it's about the UI. I'd probably make like the text size of these things a little larger. Maybe add a little bit more like background. Like I have the fade, but like add a little bit more of it around this. That'll be fun to figure out. But like, how do I want to do like a post things? Do I want it to be per project? Actually, it shouldn't. I should just have like a global posts thing, and then I can like tag it or like link it with a project, and then like a project can like have a way to like search, like a way to search or filter or something. But also I really need to update the information here. It'd be nice to add some like pictures, downloads. It'd also be nice to have like view code, visit web page. What a great page. What does it say? 3D flying sand simulation that's been challenged to make. Might be better as a model. Or as you say, a modal. I don't know. Like a pop-up doesn't feel right because like if I want to put more information on these pages. Like I want to be able to have like, here's some download links here, or I don't know. Or should it just be like its own? I don't really like pop-ups. Like if I click this button now, I just get like this pop-up or something. It's like, nah. I'd rather go to another page. Just much easier. Oh yeah, I forgot I can like go back and forth with my mouse buttons. But yeah, I could really update these buttons and stuff too. I could also update the image. And add more of my projects. So my GitHub, do I even have like projects? I love how Okay, here's the thing. TypeScript used to be my pretty much most used language, and then I started like college where I was doing C++, C and C++, and now hit C++ is my most used. I wonder how much of that actually is like mgui. Am I able to get like stats about what projects? Take a wild guess what mine probably is. Probably Rust. I haven't used Time in so long. Man, my commits. This is when I started coding, or started using GitHub, I should say. I started using GitHub pretty early on when I was doing coding. A lot of people don't, when they start learning code, don't really use version control until like way later on, which is a big mistake, really. But also, I guess I got into using GitHub because GitHub Pages, so free website hosting, is like, oh, I can make my own website and host it for free. Should probably update my stream title. There we go. The way my title isn't like terrible. Man, I did so many 143 contributions on January 5th. Holy cow. I guess this is probably when I was like coding from the GitHub editor. And then I kind of like fell off for a while. And like COVID hit. I guess I was doing a lot of coding when COVID hit. But then like I like got burnt out like really hard for a while. I still kind of am. Like I'm still suffering from that burnout just a tiny bit. But I've been doing, I guess I got a job, so then I was starting to, it was January 2024. Maybe not. This might have been like Falling Sand Sim stuff. This is college. So all of this stuff, yeah, this is all just like college related. Like I wasn't doing anything else. Yeah. So like I was burnt out hella, started doing college, and didn't really do a whole lot till then. Or I guess I got a job. So this is the break. Over the break I had my job. Probably more in like July. I don't know if this is showing my things. Technically this wasn't Wild Llama Capital yet. What are you working on? Hello, Dandy McGee. I am... Well, I was thinking about doing some upgrades to my simulation stuff on my 3D falling sand thing here, which you can see. I'm so proud of this. I just gotta show it off. I just love this so much. I'm so excited to get this more polished and whatnot, and things to actually interact with each other. But right now I'm working on trying to update my website. You made a 2D one? Yeah, I tried to make a 2D one, but like I didn't. I immediately turned it into 3D. It's been quite a challenge, but now right now I'm trying to think about updating my website. I'm trying to figure out like I want to be able to make posts on my website, like small posts. I don't need like a blog post per se where I make like, you know, a 5-page essay, but like I want to be able to like make quick little posts with like maybe a video clip once in a while about like what I'm working on, or like about like the falling sand simulation. Like I make posts and I can just link to it because I like to share what I'm doing in like multiple Discord servers, and then I have to like copy it or forward the message. I guess you can do that now. Also, I should like advertise my Discord. Join my Discord server. Okay, anyway. But yeah, I'm trying to think about like how I would do like posts and stuff. Not really like the server side or database. You'll join it for $10? Ah, darn. You'll join it and give me $10, you mean? By the way, I do have a Ko-Fi. Is that how you say it? Although I haven't set up Stripe, so you have to use like their PayPal way. You don't have to use PayPal. You can still use like normal card, but like it goes through PayPal, which is actually really bad. You were in like 80 Discord servers. You had to call the list. Oh my. I'm in way too many Discord servers. I really need to purge the list, but like I think I'm over the limit. I'm pretty sure I had like Nitro, and then like I joined more servers. Actually, what is the limit? Limiting, if I could type right. 100? It's 2020 though. Didn't they extend the limit? Or is that what Nitro gives you 200? I thought they made it so you could join 200 and then Nitro gives you like more. So I think it's 100 and then you get 100 more with Nitro. So I guess I don't think I'm actually in 100. Because I can still join servers and I don't have Nitro, so. I really do need to purge the list though. But yeah, I need to kind of update this a bit. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Well, I'm trying to think about like kind of the design a little more than like the back end like server or database related stuff, because that's kind of easy to do. I have the funds to host that and whatever, and host it wherever I need to. Probably using Cloudflare's built-in things, which makes things pretty easy to do. Plus, I'm already hosting the web page on Cloudflare, so. But I was thinking I could just have like a posts page. I'll have to also figure out how I can actually make the posts. Whether I just have like a login page or something. Or if I have to like make my own local database modification code. Sound advanced. It's not really. I actually tried to do something like this before, but like not exactly, but like I think it was more like a comments thing. Although I didn't have money at the time, and I also didn't have access to like any sort of anything, because you at least need a payment method even for the free tiers. It's still Pi Day on the West Coast. It sure is. Now you know where I live. Yeah, I'm at like all the way on the end of all time. So everyone else is in the future. Except maybe Hawaii, or is Hawaii in the future? They're in the past. So I'm like second in the future. But everyone else is in the future. Except Hawaii. I hate time zones. You know what I hate more than time zones? Daylight saving. Every other freaking country has gotten rid of this stupid time change bullcrap. Actually, it's more than bullcrap. It's bullshit. Fucking hate it. Ugh. Wait, here's the thing. I've been trying to actually just fix my sleep schedule so I can just wake up in the morning and stream rather than staying up late streaming. And I was kind of doing better. It takes a bit to, like, you know, I've been getting like 4 hours of sleep every night, staying up till 3 in the morning. Completely pointless. It's a waste of time. Yeah, I agree. But I've been trying to like get my sleep schedule on track, so now I'm like getting 8 hours of sleep. Getting like 8 hours of sleep, like a proper, you know, normal amount of sleep. Going to bed at like 10 p.m., you know. But like daylight saving comes along and just throws that off, so now I'm like trying to readjust to that, and it's 12:34 o'clock for me. It is 9:34 p.m. for me right now. You should not be allowed to play factory games. What is this image you sent me, Wackery? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock. Ah, I see. Factory game? No, the other thing, the rose red and that. Is that like Cloudflare limits? Imagine getting 5 million rose red per day on your posts. 5 gigabytes total. D1 pricing? That's actually pretty good. How would I store images and videos though? Like if I wanted to have like the ability to add images or videos, R2. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What's R2's pricing? I guess I can open it. I guess I shouldn't, because I don't want to dox myself. This has got my like payment information right here. I mean, it's mostly redacted, but like, let's go to the docs. Do we have like R2 is basically like Google Cloud buckets or like AWS buckets. Store large amounts of unstructured data without the costly egress. Yeah. Yeah, basically just... See, images, I don't need to press this. Okay, I want the docs, but like, I also want... Here, I'll just open this up because now I'm on the documentation. Still haven't fixed Infinity Climb. Oh, yeah. What is it? Infinite Climb? Yeah, here we go. Bro, you gotta fix this. I can't even, like, go up. Is there a way to make my FPS intentionally bad? In the console, you might be able to... Yeah, I'm not gonna try. It's under app. Okay, maybe I will try. Is it... What the hell is the... App dot... App, that's just great. It's just Pixie.js. I don't know what that is. Some sort of like canvas rendering thing. Alright, I'm getting sidetracked. R2, yes. Cool. Pricing, here we go. So Class A is basically writing, Class B is reading. Hmm. So really I wouldn't accrue any cost. Because most of the... Like I pay for storage. And I pay to write. And that'd be like nothing. That's plenty. And all this is plenty. Just the free tier. I got this weird Myconite. I don't know if you can see that. Probably not. Hold on. Just put my hand in front. It's like split in half. It's really hard to see. I gotta get more light on it. It's like split in half and then like reconnected. It also looks like a foot, now that I think of it. Or like a boot. I'm saving that one. Pixie.js is fucking 671 kilobytes after minifying. That makes absolutely no difference to me. I do not care about stuff like that. It's like, okay, if React was like 10 megabytes, okay, there might be an issue. But like, oh, it's gotta be like 1 kilobyte. No one cares. It gets tree shaken anyway. It just doesn't matter. You might have fixed Infinity Climb? Okay, let's try. It looks more broken to me, if you ask me. Or is it just because the server needs to restart? Huh. Well, but see, your problem is you're not using delta time for your movement like you should be, so it's FPS locked. You're just doing it wrong. Well, just fix it, rather than like limiting FPS. SMH. Class B. See, I wouldn't. Basically, I need to make this bucket so that okay, but realistically, it doesn't matter what this fucking costs. Like, I mean, it does matter, but for how little it costs, well, first off, the free tier, it will never cost me anything. That's a lot of... But even if it was like this, like, well, I'm not making that many requests. And I'm certainly not getting that many requests. Even if my website got, like, I don't know, what do they call it? DDoSing? Or, like, overloaded with, like, requests. Doesn't really matter. It's like, okay, yeah, I just got charged $2 because I got a whole bunch of web requests. Like, oh well. Oh, my wallet's gonna die. I got charged $3 for... It's actually pretty cheap. Wonder if I could store, like use these things as like a backup drive. You can't actually limit the, or you actually can't limit Pixie.js app FPS. Just do the calculation right. It's like, all you have to do is multiply by delta time. Like, is it really that hard? Right, so do I have WebStorm installed? And is it up to date? Probably not. Oh yeah, DM style email. I need to work on that. There's no time. Technically, the company I work for owns it now, so. I'm hoping to get it re-open sourced. What, my DM style email? Pretty simple. I transferred ownership of it. Intellectual property, mainly. Why though? That's just the way it is. Like, I don't have a problem with it anyways, so. Once it's like polished up and working nicely, which it's kind of almost there. Well, it'll probably be open source, but like it hasn't been messed with in a long time. It was basically just, and you can still use the DM style email I had before. The DM. I don't remember the web page for it. Yeah, you can still use the old version. I guess I should see if I can deploy. At least deploy the new version, because I keep wanting to actually use it myself, but like I can't without like pulling the code. And don't dox yourself. I don't think I can really dox myself on here unless I like sign in with Google, which I've already. Actually, I can't do that on here anyway because I haven't signed in. Yeah. Also, like, none of my emails are synced on this. This is a separate Chrome profile. Alright, so I don't have my website in here. I think that's the right URL. Can I put this not there? Which one's sharing is caring? My goodness. S. Perfect. I should remember that. Dev. I might actually already have it, yeah. Okay. So open Inspire github.io. I'm sure I left off doing something in here. Oh, I probably have to update Node and crap, don't I? Run yarn install. Yikes. I might even have to update yarn. Ooh, VS Code. I still have the old website code in here too. I found a new theme that I like. I don't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to look on my phone. Go, 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 go. Nightfall. Apparently I've never installed an extension on here before. Kind of like this color theme. It's not too bad. It's a little bit better than before. Let's make this a little larger. So I'm using actual, like, React, aren't I? Yeah. Where the heck is this? Oh, this is just a actual thing. What is that? GFM. Interesting. Oh, it's like a plugin for... Hmm. Just saw someone hired in real time on the Spacetime DB Discord to bring a fan dashboard to the official website. What is a fan dashboard exactly? Managing the database itself. There's no way to do that. It's just kind of this like black box, basically. No like web admin panel for it or anything. Oh, I see. You mean a fan dashboard, like a fan created it. And Spacetime DB hired them to add it. Well, I knew you meant like a fan is like a person, but like I thought you meant the dashboard was like for fans, not like a fan created dashboard. Imagine being like an Omega fan of Spacetime DB and like, yeah, hit me up with a job and I'll make your dashboard better. Or I made a better dashboard. Give me a job and I'll put it in. Yeah, like I could probably store these assets just in like a Cloudflare bucket or something. And I could have these things. They should probably be hard coded in. It doesn't really matter. No. Not using AWS. Well, it's like Cloudflare, just it'll integrate with this very easily anyway. I'm already using Cloudflare to host the web page. In fact, it probably makes it very easy to do things like security things, cores and stuff. Ugh, I hate cores. I mean, I like cores because, you know, security and all that. But, like, when you don't care about security, which is usually a bad thing anyway, but when you don't care about it, cores exist in your way, and it's like, when you're like running your server locally for development, and chorus gets in your way, and it's just like, come on, leave me alone. I'll probably store the markdowns not here in the web page. Can I make the UI a little bit larger? I know, like, things small, but, like, I don't need it that small. I guess I also got a larger monitor, so that's better. I'm sure you mobile viewers can probably also see what I'm doing. In fact, if people can't see things very well, let me know and I can like scale them up. I don't really care. That's a bit much actually. I'll make the code a little bit smaller. I need to get used to this theme. I actually kind of like it. I feel like the colors are too green-blue. Like, they're too close. I wouldn't say, like, the green-blue bad. I would say that the colors are, like, too closely related. So I feel like maybe it'd be a little harder to differentiate things. But, like, at the same time, maybe it's not really a big deal. Yeah, I need to update this image. It's just a poorly made screenshot. Oh my god. Why isn't this styled? Yeah, like I should probably add. Don't mind me, I kind of want to copy our website just a tiny bit here. I think I would love to add something like this, just a little header bar. Have like a home button. And then add some buttons over time. Well, no, I just mean like copy the design, not actually copy your code. You're using Svelte. I'm not using that. Ew. No, not you, but like. Tailwind looks pretty nice, actually. At the same time, like, I'm not gonna switch. I'm not gonna switch UIs. But I might like add a bar here. I could add like a blog kind of thing. See, this is kind of what I would do, but like I'd also probably have like the ability to put like a video in here or like embed multiple videos. Heck, I could even do like something automated, like when I post YouTube videos, they can also just automatically appear in here. And then I could like go in and add something or I don't know. We'd love to also have something for like if I'm live, they would like have like I don't know if a banner would look good, but like some way of like showing that status. Any MD file I create in source lib post gets made into a post automatically. Very nice. I think I'm probably gonna go. I mean, I need to kind of go database for it because like I want to be able to post frequently, and I don't want to have to like update my repository every time. I like to just have a nice UI where I can write it and heck, I could even add the ability to add like comment. No account needed. Sounds like a moderation nightmare. Probably. It wouldn't be that hard. Just use an AI model. You know what? Your password is just your MAC address. Easy. I guess if I did like add an account thing, I'd probably just use passkey. Username and passkey. Passkeys are so much easier for sign in. I don't know how nice passkeys are for like actually I don't know how easy it is to actually like set it up on the developer side. But from the user side, oh my goodness, it's so much easier to sign in with a passkey. Now I don't have to enter a password to be able to have my password automatically filled. Now I just enter a password and I'm logged in. And that's just my passkeys password. My password manager's password, I should say. Now we're back to one password for everything. Although not really, but kind of. When you start needing a passkey to sign into your password manager. Alright, so I'll probably just add like a header bar. This can't be too hard. So this is just the home page. For each project. I actually kind of like this color thing. Oh my goodness. Get a public key or something. I just need to pull up Material UI. Are they on like version 7 now? Oh my god. It looks so nice. I'm in love with Material UI. For like It's probably way overkill for my website, but like, actually it is overkill. But like, for like Amazon using it, I doubt that. Well, I guess on their apps. And probably for their Android-based material design is from Google. Yeah, I guess it's fair. But Amazon's not Google. Wonder if it's VS Code. Wonder if what's VS Code compatible. Well, isn't Android just is material design? Because they use like Flutter or something. I don't remember. Or is Android all like Java and stuff? I don't remember. Do I need to update? 6.4.6. Oh god, I hate packages and versions. I'm so used to flying sand simulation right now. So yes, Java basically. I'm so used to flying sand simulation because like I don't have dependencies or even a dependency manager. I mean, I have dependencies, but like I don't have like a whole package manager. Oh, I need something for this. I'll just install a package for it. I'm on 5. Yikes. I'll just leave it for now. Do I upgrade? Should probably close this. There's no good package manager for C++. Good. I would like it to stay that way. I need... It needs to be difficult for me to use packages for C++. Because I feel like when I'm using packages, I lose control over my code. Like now, like who knows what the fuck's going on? But like, it makes sense to use package for like, you know, the OpenGL interface, glue, GLM, for all the math stuffs. Like, hell no, I'm not writing all that stuff myself. Or like, using the MGUI stuff. It's like, okay, like this is a nice UI for debugging things. Like, I might write my own UI later, but for right now, like, this works. But like, I don't need anything else. If I did like networking stuff, I'd probably use a library for that because I don't think networking is very nice in raw C++. I don't even know. I don't even know how you do that. Alright, let's update yarn install. I forgot how to use yarn. Holy moly, I haven't used JavaScript in so long. I don't even know if I remember how to program in JavaScript. Alright. Yarn run dev. PMPM. What is PMPM? Is that another package manager thing? Cool, everything works. So if I yarn install MGUI, not MGUI, I'm making shit up. Installation. Do I also need to update React? With styled components. Man, I love the JetBrains terminal. It's like, oh, I can like select here, and then like I open up an actual terminal and like I select somewhere. It's like performant PM yarn update. Doesn't I thought update isn't a thing. I think install will add. I mean, gotta use yarn. I think that'll automatically. Yeah, it's updated that. I just need to update material icons. And probably React. Oh, they require React 17. React 19. Everything's gonna break. React. Actually, I think you can update packages from right here. Guess not. Oops. React DOM. I'm sure React Router DOM. Types React should also probably be updated along with that. Oh my goodness. Vite. Am I using... Updating TypeScript might be bad. Hell, just update everything. Actually, these are dev dependencies. I should probably not do those right now. Could probably update these. Watch as like everything breaks. I'm not going to update React to Markdown or GFM because there might have been issues with certain version on those. I don't remember. This is so slow. I am using Vite. Should I upgrade? How do you use PNPM and why is it better? PNPM? Oh no, Theo has something on it. I guess that means it's good if he says it's good. I don't know what hard linked dependencies are. Two files that use the same storage space on disk. Core Pack has it. So I just Core Pack enable. Why don't you just open in normal Windows command prompt? First off, Isn't Node on like version 30 now? $22.14. Holy moly. 22.4. Yeah, we're fine. Let's see. npm. Global core pack. You should have core pack already. Well, I know it comes with Node, but like, okay. Just, I haven't used Node in like a long time, so I don't know if anything's updated. PM, it's gonna be so hard to type. I always have this problem with Yarn, and I never remember how to fix this kind of crap. I really should switch to Linux as my daily. I actually thought about using Linux for my programming streams, but like the thing that's annoying is switching between the operating systems is just annoying. It's like I use Windows for my daily stuff. It's like my email client only is Windows and Mac. My everything's pretty much on Windows already. DaVinci Resolve basically doesn't work on Linux. The falling sand simulation runs like shit on Linux. Well, I think that was just because I had bad graphics code. Alright, so how do I actually enable PM? You know, I'm not going to worry about it. Not important. Windows V, so I can do... I had these. But then won't that make it so I have to run PM as admin too? Fine. I need a tissue. My nose is killing me. Or is that just like a Linux problem? And not that it's not that important. Alright, so yarn run dev should probably break. Or I would be very surprised if this... it actually works. That's pretty surprising, actually. I don't think I've ever done a version upgrade even of like one thing, and it just works. I don't think I've ever done that with a web project. All right. Components. We're looking for I'm not looking for any of these. I'm looking for like app bar, I guess. I mean, I could just design my own header. All right. Yeah, probably just something like this. I mean, like, I don't need the thing or the thing. Like the pop out. I just need the bar with a few buttons on it. Go ahead and just copy that. Components. I don't know if it's intentional or if like maybe it's bugged. But honestly, I kind of like that. Being able to colorfully tell what's the difference. Alright, we'll call this the nav bar JSX. I liked that color, the red color. Add the new line. Alright, let's see. What do we not need? So we have a box, app bar, static, toolbar, icon, button, menu icon. I don't care. Get out of here. I don't care. So probably just do like button, and we'll just say like Prod Fishy, welcome. How are you doing? Why did it not create an in tag? There we go. We'll just do. We'll just copy what Wackery did on his webpage. To figure out how to do the router stuff with this. I don't think I need that. BRB filing lawsuit /s. No. Button. We'll just call it blog too. No. What do I call it? I'll just call it posts. Not with a capital O. Pops. Yeah, we'll call it pops. These are pops. I quickly pop in a message for y'all. Posts. If I can type correctly. These actually might be links. I don't remember how the router works. Project selection. Oh yeah, grid is Deprecated grid 2. How do you use the new grid? Grid V2. Oh, it is grid 2. Okay. Oh my god, I hate reading these stupid errors. No overload matches this call overload 1 of 2. Property component is missing in type. Children item key. But required in type component. What is this complaining about? Yeah, that's true. The real-time social media you were talking about earlier could use Pops as its post name. That's actually good. That's a good name. Oh, there's a good name. Pops. Because they just pop in. You pop it. Alright. Maybe that's what I'm actually gonna do next stream. Alright guys, screw the falling sand simulation. It's pretty much complete now. We're just going to make Pops. What is Pops, you may ask? It's a new social media. Huh. How do you specify a grid item now? Item. So you have the outer grid, and then you just have a grid inside. I think that's fine. Yeah, okay. Who knows where else I'm using old stuff. All right. Close all. Nav bar. All right, so how do you use the router? So when I click project, profile grid, project map, grid key index, project selection, background image, button view code, href project code link. Why is this type in here and not in here? Code link, schedule personalizer MD. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, code link. And then more info, router link. Where's router link? To project/project ID. I see. So we just specify router link. I don't know where that. Oh, link is router link. I see. Interesting. So we'll just go ahead and snatch that. We'll do posts. Probably not keeping the weird styles. Why, hello, welcome back, Prod Fishy. Sorry I had to dip for a little, no worries. How are you doing? I mean, just do this to slash. We don't actually need to do that, I don't think. Annoyed, but okay. I am doing alright, and as for you, I hope things get better and you can be a little less annoyed. Your JS working on an app? Been sitting on my ass since 6 a.m. It's 10:30 p.m. It's 10:30 p.m. for me. I also woke up at like 6:30 this morning. Although I haven't been working since 6:30. I actually had a short work day today. Shorter than the normal Friday work day. But yeah. What's your app about? Or is it top secret? Social media apps. Now is it just another like Twitter clone with like blockchain properties like Blue Sky or whatever? Is that even what Blue Sky is? I don't remember. I don't keep up with this stuff. New top social platform. Okay, it's bringing back MySpace. I've never used MySpace. I don't even really know what MySpace is. And then also, if you know Omelet Arcade, isn't that like a screen recording app for like Android devices? I used a Kindle Fire long ago. Omelet Arcade was not. A social media app for gamers, pretty much. Wasn't it also like a way to like live stream or like screen record too? I've got to look this one up. Yeah, I remember this. I never I never like, I think I only used it to like try to do screen recording on like a Kindle Fire. This is like a Kindle Fire 5th generation or something. But if there was any like social media properties of it too much, then I didn't use them. Probably at most I tried to like stream to YouTube, but I don't have any memory of that, so very Minecraft themed. Yeah, this is just like a live streaming thing pretty much. Do they have like social media stuff built into it too? Interesting. Yeah, I'd never cared for that stuff, or it didn't exist then. Like Insta. Interesting. And the question is, do these buttons actually work? Actually, where is... Oh, I didn't add it. Profile. Well, I guess actually this would go in here before the routes. Nav bar. I cannot type. Can you import from me? How do I import a file? Import navbar. So you're working on a MySpace Omelet Arcade thing. Is that what I'm understanding here? So what's not working about your app? Also, maybe you can provide some support. I don't need to actually control save. Okay, so we got this. Insper goes here. Post goes to post. Okay, that works fine. Obviously, it's 404. Well, 404 is now styled. Why is 404 styled now? I'm so confused. Okay, so Omelet Arcade comes in with the cosmetics and chat bubbles and leaderboards and boosting posts and in-app quests and stuff. All the fun stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I never used Omelet Arcade for that. I think the only thing I cared about was screen recording. And like that didn't even really work because I was on a Kindle Fire. Oh my goodness. I couldn't even believe that like the Minecraft update Aquatic would still run fine on that thing. I should probably fix this as well. I don't know why it's not styled nice. Let's do typography. Yeah, I love that. Whatever extension that is. I don't need to reload. Okay, so class name, font bold, text 20. I guess you can just do... Is it variant? Yeah. H1. It's supposed to be in quotes. Why did you add 2? And then we'll go here. Yeah, that's a little bit too big. And also not centered. But that's still a bit better anyway. of a link. Okay, so Inspur and post. I really need to change these button colors, but now we have a post page, sort of. So now if we go here, we can add... I still need to fix the link page. How does this work? Project detail, React FC, use params. So this is actually like the URL params. So yeah, if I go to info, this is the param. Okay. Man. This React router thing's very nice. Projects, we'll just do this. Posts. I'm doing the mobile CSS for my site right now. I'm losing my mind. Why can't people just use computer? Fuck CSS. I can kind of agree. I'm not really a fan of writing CSS, which is why my website uses Material UI. CSS is just like everywhere. It's okay, Chess. It's okay. You don't have to feel bad. There are other types of developers suffering, like desktop developers suffering because they have to design mobile first when they just don't give a crap about mobile. It's for yeah, CSS is not just to do with mobile. CSS is like everything. Ugh. I know CSS is so much of a struggle. Hold on, I need to get something to snack on. I should be using a framework though, that's on me. Yeah. Man, what? Chat's so active today. I love this. This is so good. Alright, hold on. I need to grab a snack. Should I eat these? Hold on. I got the Post Malone Oreos. I have 3 packages of these. What am I supposed to do? They're actually not that bad. Especially compared to the Coke Oreos. Those were nasty. Actually, they weren't nasty, but they weren't that great. Wait, so how do your posts work, Wackery? If I click a post, oh, it's just ID too. I wrote a multi-platform app with Tari for Android plus PC, and that uses web tech under the hood, and it looked okay on PC, but shit on mobile. It rendered to a static file. That sounds miserable. I got a notification. Achievement completed, like clockwork. What should I add? What should I add other than projects plus experience? I mean, like, I have links. I have a bio. I have some projects. I'm working on a posts thing, so that I can make like posts to my webpage, like what I'm up to. I don't need to make like huge blog posts, 5-page essay, but like it would be nice to like make quick small updates about like what I'm doing with the Falling Sand Sim or something, like post a video or a few video clips or something. Basically just runs server and crawls the web page. Oh shit, wait, I recognize your GitHub. You started my Sand Sim. Really? What was your Sand Sim? Post a link, and maybe I'll remember what you're talking about. I mean, like, you followed me 5 days ago. But, like... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I remember. Hold on. I think I have your web page open. This one? Yeah. There we go. I have, like, so many tabs open everywhere. This is a mess. But yeah, I need to update the image for this because the Sansim does not look like that anymore. It actually looks good. I don't know if you've seen it. But, like, this is actually, like, insane. The drawing is really bad, but... I'm so happy with this. It looks hella fast, too. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Chunks loading, or... I don't know if it's them saving or if them loading is what's choppy. It could also be all this console logging, because I know that tends to be resource intensive. What GPU you running? The RX 7800 XT. How much GPU usage am I using? Struggled for months to optimize 2D. I can't imagine get 3D even working. Yeah, I guess I'm actually not using that much GPU, but I don't know how much of that's for my streaming and recording right now. It's probably most of it, actually. Yeah. I mean, the Sansam's 3D, but I really should take advantage of the compute for, like, making a compute shader. But yeah, 3D is not actually been too much of a struggle, actually. I'm not even doing, like, greedy meshing right now, and it's not too bad. You probably need to select video encode to see the stream. What do you mean? Ah, I see. I can change one of these. Video codec engine? I didn't even know there were more graphs. Oh my goodness. What is timer 0? Security 1. What about security 0? Yeah, that's where most of my usage is coming from. I'm recording and streaming at the same time, too. Albeit, I am recording with AV1. When will freaking Twitch support AV1? I don't want to be using 6 gigabit per second upload for my 1080 stream. Come on. Give me AV1. I want to, like, have that. Got, like, 15 graphs. Can you have more graphs on here? Like, CPU usage of the Sansam's low, memory usage is low. I don't know. I think JetBrains is using a load of memory. In Chrome. Holy moly. To be fair, I have a lot of tabs open, though. What is WebStorm doing? Oh, you have like 15 to select from? What do you... How? How come I have so little? But yeah. I guess I can close that. I'm going to, well, I guess I'll leave this open so I can demo it every time someone shows up. Okay, so we've got my nav bar. I wish this was like sticky. So post just goes to home. So it's just an infinite loop. Great nav bar. Thanks. I'm working on it. Move these Oreos. Okay, I guess I need to create the post page. I should call it Pops. So I'm really confused in the future. Posts D JSX. How do you create a function? Is it just like I actually forgot how you make a thing. I don't know why. Const home 404 export default. I see. React FC. Why do I do React FC? I guess I haven't used React in so long. It's just function. Yeah, I don't know why I've typed this. I mean, I guess to keep things consistent. Yeah, just keep things consistent. Just do a div. Under construction. Oh god, what the hell just happened? Oh, I need to do that. Glad for hot module reload. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Now I can go back and forth. Click each one a bajillion times. I guess I should make the header like sticky. Is that the right idea? Or is it fine here? Should I eat? I should eat some of these Oreos though. Man, the Coke Oreos were interesting. I don't know if you had any of those. Yeah, the Post Malone Oreos. Very interesting Oreo. They got like the swirled filling. Now, I'm gonna make a huge mess with this thing. Hold on. That was actually pretty yummy. Okay, so it's not actually sticky. What's the difference between static and sticky? Man, I hate styling things. So you put toolbar there. Hmm. Fixed. I don't really care all that much. Okay, so I need to increase my margin. Why is my profile image different between these? Where does my profile image come from on here? Insper avatar. I guess one question is, did I actually pull the latest changes? Well, I might have to... stash. I don't think I ever made sure I pulled. Yeah, there we go. Yikes. What's wrong with 404? And then I'm sure there's conflicts with popping my stash. Looks like we're fine. We should be able to yarn install. No, what? Thanks, JetBrains. That's better. Okay. Alright, so we need to work on the posts page. So is this always fix the top? Do I just need to add... like a box around these guys. Wish you could like easily just say like wrap around this. Import box. And then we can do the style. Or actually we can just do margin top 2. Files in the public directory are served with the root path instead of public projects. I see. So I have like the fallback something really went wrong 404 page. But then I have lots of warnings in the byte logs. Yeah, it's complaining because these should not be in the public folder. We'll just do assets. I could probably get away with maybe storing these somewhere, like in a Cloudflare thing, or maybe it's just fine to leave them here. All right, lots of errors. We'll just restart. Everything's fine. My margin top didn't seem to be working. I don't think this, I guess, doesn't actually add anything. Okay. At bar, we'll just do position static. I don't really care. It's fine for now. It gets the job done. I gotta keep pushing my chair forward. It like keeps trying to roll backwards. Which really sucks when I'm trying to like play with the racing wheel. I think I might have like sort of bent my chair mat thing. I don't know. Okay, so posts. I guess I need to figure out like what posts look like and stuff now. All right, so we have pages, components. Let's go ahead and make a postcard. We'll just call it a post. God, ugh. I hate when I do that. Add. Const post equals function out of JavaScript. Yay. Post to do. And then we can export default post, add a semicolon. That's the proper way to do it. And yes, 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 yes. Navbar, yes. Export default function. Okay. We'll just go ahead and render a post. Can probably just do that. Oh, that's really nice of it. Wrong. Cool, cool. I think posts will... Do I want to keep them small enough that they all just... You don't have to, like, go to another page? Or do I make it so that they're allowed to be large? And, like, the post... Like, there's a post summary, which is, like, what appears here, but then you can, like, click to see more if it is larger. I guess I'm not going to be making posts that large, I don't think. I'm not really good at writing a whole lot about things. I'm very good at, like, writing a little bit often. Combined small posts are inline, larger ones are collapsed. Maybe, yeah. I need to be able to also, like, full markdown rendering. Not markdown files. I don't want to deal with markdown files. I'm trying to, like, display those on here, but, like... I just breathed in my spit. Hold on. Oops. Alright. Oh my. It actually kind of looks nice. Wrong Chrome profile. I don't see what's wrong with that. I know it's just Chrome profile, like, but like... As long as it doesn't pop up a login with Google thing. Which is the only reason I really use this, because when I go to Stack Overflow, it's like, login with Google, or... If I end up on, like, Medium or something, it's like, login with Google. And it's like, no, you're just freaking showing all my email addresses to the world. Ugh. SMH my head. Mm. Well, the question is, does it have dark mode? Because if it doesn't, then it's a big yikes. But this would be for editing. This would be my own like UI for like making posts. I will consider that though. I wish there's an easy way to like transfer the. Let's see. Have you fixed your climbing thing? It's still not fixed. Alright, we'll move this back to here. Did my music end? It did. Oh no, it didn't. I should probably cue. It's not fixed. Darn. Darn. Hard to fix when you can't even test with different FPS. You have me. So wait, does this also like take care of rendering? I guess it's gonna it would have to take care of rendering its stuff too, right? No. So this is purely just an editor and then it outputs JSON. And then I have to figure out how to render the JSON. That sounds a little annoying. Here we go, parsers. Air.js format parser. Save the editor for React. And have a parser. Render. Alright, so there's a plugin or whatever they call them. So this takes editor.js JSON and renders it. Default install of editor.js doesn't include things like headings. What? Alright, I'm not gonna mess with this though right now. We are working on this. So we got the app bar. I see. Every block is a plugin. Interesting. So basically, you only plug in the things that you want, basically. if I got that basically correct, basically. All right. So we'd end up rendering all of our posts, or like probably not all of them, because if I make a lot of them, then probably don't want to render all of them at once or try to load them in all at once. I'm gonna have to do some like async crap later on with making web requests. Yikes. Yikes. All right. My keyboard disconnecting for some reason. If I can type. Pressing all the wrong keys. My goodness. Item index. Actually, you can just create like an array of 10 items. There you go. Can you specify what the values are? Item index. Yeah, I don't really care. The item is the index, essentially. Yeah, whatever. Return. My keyboard is disconnecting a lot for some reason now. It's like when I get closer to the end of the stream, it's like, oh, I gotta like start disconnecting more. What the frick are you doing? What? No, just return. Oh, because I don't have icy. I hate JavaScript. Stop with that crap. Unused variable. Okay, we're gonna do this. Return post. We'll key it. Yes, we can just do item. Reload. F12 for our dev tools friend. Arrow trying to use the following icon from manifest. Alright, why are we not getting anything? We're also not getting console log. Posts. Ugh, I keep opening the wrong things. What have I done wrong? Okay, so just the wrong usage of array. The pain. Alright. There we go, now we've got posts. Website completed, everything done. We can go home now. I don't know if cards are the right way to go. I might just do paper and like custom add things. Ooh, I like that. I'll probably just add paper. So go to post, import paper. I don't know what you think you're doing. Why would you put that twice? Do something like 80 view width. We're not getting anything. There's probably we don't have any content in here. Hello world. Go ahead and get these on here. Cool. We probably want to add a margin top. Stupid autocomplete IntelliSense or Copilot. I don't know what the hell it is. Thinks it's so smart. I guess I have to actually do that with this. I don't even know what rim units are. Now, how do you center a div again? That's the big question. Isn't there like 20 different ways you can center a div now? Depends on what kind of center. Oh god. What other kinds of center would there be? Cause I guess fully centered or just horizontal? Just horizontal. So I guess this. Well, you can also like justify content, right? So if I did this as like a box. Margin left, right, set to auto. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't think that works, does it? Because the default is to be to the left or right aligned. Oh, SX. Got how to style things for a second. Margin auto plus defined width will center the div. Interesting. Margin auto. Oh, you're right. Then I lose my top margin, so I need to... What's the order of these values? I always forget CSS. Is it left, right, top, bottom, or is it some other order that's weird? I guess it doesn't need to be... Oh, I need the margin. I should look it up. No, I didn't want to open Apple Music. CSS margin... Top right, bottom left. Top, left, right, and bottom. This is just not confusing. So I only care about the top. Top and bottom, left and right. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll do one rim auto. Cool. There we go, we have posts. Obviously we gotta make these look a little bit better. But we have something. Oh yeah, they also don't actually function. They don't actually do anything. I think I also already have a markdown render in here. It just takes like a string. So usually that for this, right? React Markdown, React plugin. Yeah, you should put the text in here and it renders it. Get out of here. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Can I just get, like, if I had that fancy, this thing, can I just get it to output the markdown, the raw markdown text? In fact, I could just probably make my own markdown editor. No, that's too much work. I need something that just works. Yeah. Surely they have a parser that parses it just in the markdown text. Drag and drop, oh my. Yeah, it doesn't seem, they don't seem to have a way to convert it to just editor.js format parser to HTML with saving editor.js markup format. Maybe the parser thing can just do it. Yeah, I have no idea. I can probably find something. You actually probably could just easily parse this. It's just like not that hard. But like at the same time, like if someone's already done it, why would I do it? I'll have to look though. This. Okay, do I use a card? Do I use cards instead? Probably should, because they're a little bit nicer for this kind of thing. But like at the same time, like it doesn't make sense. It's not really card. I want to be able to. I want to be able to like full page these if they get long, or if they are long, to like be able to like easily still use it. Just like, ugh, I'm so tired. Just change the style of it, basically. I mean, I guess I could just have different components. Yeah, it is getting a little late, so I could just have different components. It's like this is card view, but at the same time, I don't know if I'd ever have them like long enough that it's an issue. This is interesting music. The auto value. You can set the margin property to auto to horizontally center the element within its container. The element will then take up the specified width, and the remaining space will be split between the left and right margins. Interesting. What is this factory game you're playing? I completely skipped over this. That... It's another factory game we gotta play. Playing video game? Yes, but what is the factory game called? Dyson Sphere program? Is it just a factory game? I mean, like, I've heard the game name. I've just never actually, like... Fucking type right. Factory game in space with interplanetary and interstellar logistics. Oh my. No, it's on sale too. Whoa. What the hell is all that? Whoa. This is like Factorio on crack. I hate this. I hate the thing with video games because I play them, but only for like a few weeks, and then like don't touch them again. Except Minecraft. Minecraft is the only game that I can actually come back to. Also has enemies now, so like Factorio on crack. Whoa. This is insane. Unsure. This will not get copyright striked. Guess the second trailer isn't the Dark Fog one. And they have so many. So did you just buy this game too? You've had it for a while, I see. Did you take advantage of the sale? Are there any games that I should buy while they're on sale? I do have Shapes 2. I should play Shapes 2. Getting back into it. I see. Should open up my Steam. Any games worth buying? Not really. Some of these games I think I also have on GOG. I still need to finish the first game. Horizon Zero Dawn. I think is the first game. You need to set up missile turrets because building solar sails to generate power from the sun makes the hive angry. Do they just not like solar, or power production angers them? That's a weird thing to be angry about. Planetary bases are angered by planetary power production. I feel like that's a weird thing to be angry about. Unless, you know, you're like stealing their resources to generate the power and then not giving them any of it. Then I could see maybe being angry. But just being angry about power being generated is like, well, like, are you angry about the power that you also need to generate? Because it's less making them angry and more making your presence known. I see. Should play Fractal Block World. Which apparently has something to do with Minecraft. It was like one of the games that was being made before Minecraft that like inspired it or something. I have no freaking idea. I have to watch the video again. This game is like hella weird. But like maybe in a fun way. I should make the falling sand simulation like hella weird. There should be like different like gameplay aspects to it. I have so many games. Satisfactory is still my most played game. My summer car though is beating all of them though. My goodness. I need to play my summer car again. I need to play it before my winter car comes out. I want to know when my winter car is coming out. When I think of my summer car, I think of the guy who drove 600,000 or 6,000 kilometers in the Satsuma. Yep, that's where I found the game from. It's from, is it like Martin, the frog guy, the frog guy. But like the game just looks so torture. Yeah, from Martin. The game just looks so torturous. Literally, this game is not fun, and that's what makes it fun. Like it's actually like a pain in the ass. I wish multiplayer was built into it. There is a multiplayer mod, but like it's very buggy. At least from what I've seen. But like multiplayer would make this game even better. Oh my goodness. This game is it's so good. I don't know, like I don't really know how to explain it. Like it's the thing is, if you had permadeath on and you died, it doesn't even matter. Like dying in general, even without permadeath, feels like permanent death. And like you're always restarting the car build anyway because the car freaking crumbles apart in like 3 minutes. So it's just like, it doesn't even matter. You permanently died? Cool. You just have to build the car again anyway. And when you build the car the first time, it falls apart the first time you try it. And then you fix it, and then it falls apart 3 minutes later because you crash into your cousin, Pinna, which is, I guess, like actually is a swear word, so I don't think that's actually their name. But that's what they're called in the game, so. I got a bunch of these like car games because I got the racing wheel. I just gotta play them. I haven't done much truck simulator. Probably should. But yeah, back to the coding task. So yeah, I can render Markdown. Alright, so we do need a little bit of padding. Actually, do I use cards or... Yeah, I mean, I guess. Well, I don't know why I'd be using cards for like an actual page if I do. I'll just use cards. It's fine. Alright, simple. I don't care about these things that much. Mainly, I just care about the, like... title and content element parts. But like I don't really care that much. Like I can easily just make this myself. Yeah, I'll just make it myself. I don't know what. Probably just want full on padding. We can render some markdown. Typography. Title for the post. And then subtitle 1, we could do like the post date. Oh, freaking no, I don't think you need that much detail. Something like that. We could style it a tiny bit better than that. Okay, so maybe not subtitle. I need to not have that. What are our variants here? Caption, perhaps? How do I get the, like... the grayed out text? Ended up doing that in here. Body 2, apparently. Or I guess it would be like subtitle 2, and then you do... had it on your color text secondary. Is that actually right? Let's see. Typography API. Yeah, color. Okay. So do secondary. That's a little more like it. Don't know if I like that. It's definitely text secondary. There we go. That's a little more like what I was looking for. Like, this is fine. This is fine. And like, a post isn't gonna be... realistically, a post isn't going to be that long. Like, at most, I'm gonna have like... here's a list of the things I did, you know, like, it'll probably just be like, it'll, let me realistically think, like, say I actually did what I thought I was gonna do with the physics thing. I finally made, actually, let's talk about what I did last time. I finally made it so that particles, if I can type, typing with Innsbruck. Finally made it so that particles can move between chunks. I realized that I would like particle movement to be more like, how do you spell physics? Physics based. Like, I'm gonna just do like small things like that. What did I do last time? I did more than that. I'd probably also write some, like, you know, whatever. Or like, if you think about, like, when I optimized the graphics, that was a huge achievement. Suddenly we went from 300 FPS to nearly 1,000 FPS. And like, I also added more particle types. I added stone, I added lava, I added steam. And like, now particles can move between chunks. Like, I could show a video that demos these things. It'd be nice if I could be like, let's see, I would be like, I oh, what I would write. So that the chunk meshes are sent to the GPU only. Rather than every frame. This made the FPS go from 300 to 1000. Also, if I can spell. Oh, it's complaining about this. I need to do a, is it LT? I guess it's a greater than. How do I tell this to do a new line? /n. I think I actually have to do that. So I'd have to do this. There we go. Oh, I hate that with strings when you do that. Like, why do you gotta do? Come on. You do better than that. But this is just like an example. But like the other thing is then like, okay, well right here I would like, you know, embed a video. And then like maybe here I could have some explanation about, you know, particles moving between chunks. Embed another video of some sort. I would also do like added more particle types. And then I would like embed picture. I don't know why new lines aren't working. Because I could just... Quality of life. Oh my. Very broken when it's not. It's gotta be /R. There we go. Darn stupid returns. So there's spaces /R. There we go. That's looking a little better. /R. I wouldn't actually have to do all of this. I'm just trying to like do a demo. It's actually not too bad. I mean, like, it could be better, but like, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Imagine there were like actually images on it. I guess the thing is if I wanted to like link a post, maybe I do have like a traditional, like kind of blog thing where like it's a even more like simplified, like very simple little cards, and then you have to click it to actually view the full thing, even if it is just a short thing. I don't know. I mean, like for a post like this long, maybe even, and it's like, okay, maybe then yeah, I should like these posts aren't posts will be generally this long. Like that's usually what I get up to before I end up posting again, or I would end up posting again. So I guess maybe it just makes sense to have some sort of like summary. Also, do we have like no, we don't. I remember that was like Chrome experimental or something. I could just have like an AI generated summary. Oh, that's stupid. I'm to be fair, like I just don't want to generate a summary of every single. I don't have to manually write a summary of every post. It's like just to have like a model like generate it. It's not. I'll of course I'll review it, but like I don't want to have to write it. I guess at that point, then I'm spending the same amount of time that I would have to just write it. So like, maybe it's not that big. It's not really that big of a deal. But like, all right. So we have a posts and this. I guess yeah, it makes sense to maybe just now to figure out like how to organize posts. I feel like posts should be linked to a specific project. So you'd have like the global posts thing, but then like you could I don't know about that. It doesn't matter probably. I guess the thing really you could do is like tag a project to a post, and then that gives you like easy access to view the project page. Because then like say I made a post about this, and then like it easily makes it so you can just view this page. And like this page is not great, but like that forces me to actually update it. Like I could actually post details in here and probably also make this a little bit better. But yeah, I think cards are probably better, and then just rendering. Oh, I hate web dev. Alright, so a post, but then so we'll have a post summary and then like the post page, if it makes any sense. I suppose a post summary could just be within here. It's not like I really need it to be separate. So you can just do like const. And we can just return post summary. We'll just do a card. Yeah, fine. We want a card content for now. Quick summary about the post. What the fuck? Must be very short. Jeez. Get out of here. I'm pressing the wrong keys. Okay, there we go. Get out of here. Well, we'll have to, when you click a post, it'll take you post. That's just a page, actually. Sort of. We'll figure that out. I guess there's the use parameters. It's like when here we have the use params. And then you can do that. Basically, just get a web request. Yeah, that's fine. So get out of here. Get out of here. We're not doing these anymore. Close these. I don't know why I need all these open. Okay. Get in here. We'll do ID is cleared, but the value is never read. Okay. Post ID, not Python. This is string or null. Alright, we're not gonna worry about it right now. Fine. We'll figure out how to deal with posts. We'll just get rid of that. And we also want probably a card title or header, I think. Post title. Probably have is it part of the card header to have like sub information? Probably. Yeah, quick summary with the post. But see, now these, I don't want them that long. It's insane. Okay, and then is there a better way to do this? Well, I guess it would just be post ID, right? It's probably better. So then if I was to click, say, a button somewhere, where does one get a special button which... Oops. I guess you would have, like, card actions... button... to post ID. Probably want a better name than view for the button, but yeah. That's probably better. I probably just want a back button on there. I mean, like, that's not too bad, I don't think. But, like, this also means that I can share this. Right? I can just do insert.com post slash whatever the post is. Whatever the post ID is. It can be whatever the heck I want it to be. But then... let's see. So we should call it the post ID. Should probably also then call this the project ID. That way we have like a way to differentiate between the type. And then let's see. View post. And then we want to do this. So we can get post ID, some string, and then use params. I'm going to press enter. Post ID plus that. There we go. And then for now, whatever the hell I type in here is the post ID. Which could be like... I guess that doesn't actually work, but it'd be kind of funny if it did. But yeah, let's just, Alright. Now all I gotta do is make it so that, well, I guess the next step would be actually to define the post details, and then also like actually setting up a backend for the posts, and then also setting up a UI for me to actually be able to create posts easily, which I don't know if I would like have it as part of my website. I feel like maybe that's a little too hackable, but maybe at the same time not. Like, I don't know. Like, how would I actually properly make an access portal for myself to make posts that isn't hackable? Passkeys dev docs. Why did you send it in the chat? My goodness. My goodness. Now I gotta figure out where Discord is. Hold on a moment. Passkeys.dev. I'm just gonna go there manually. Docs. Where is this? Docs, tools, libraries. Libraries, passkey. I see. So I'd have to just set up my own, like, account thing. It's not too hard, I don't think. Also, dark mode, please. This is another thing to add to our collection to look at. But yeah, I'd say this is pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I just need 2 more followers and then I hit my second follower goal. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Let me check something really fast. All right. This is good. This is good. I guess this wouldn't actually be posts wouldn't actually be paper. It would just be rendered. Yeah. We would just render it in here. We'd probably make this a box. Probably add margin, or not margin, adding whatever one rim is. I'd have to actually, like, do these units right. We can deal with, like, text alignment stuff too, but, like, making this look a little better than just being a markdown rendered file could be a little more styled than that, but for now that's probably pretty good. I would add a little bit more spacing. Ugh. Let's bump that up to 2 rim. Okay, that's a little bit better. But yeah, there could be a lot of improvements here, but this is a good start. Does mean that I can soon enough be able to, like, post a link like that. And it just goes to a post that I've just made. I can, like, post it in Discord servers or wherever I'm, like, talking about this stuff. I I guess I should also make I know my web page has these the like O data things. I should probably make it so that that works on the posts. But that would also mean making them separate HTML pages, wouldn't it? Or is there a way to like magically I don't think there's any way to like magically do something with that. Yeah, this would just be like the post contents. So we don't need to import paper. There we go. It's a little bit cleaner for now. But yeah, this is where you would like probably just do to do. I really like the way it highlights the to-dos. Does it do fix me different? No, they're both the same. Fetch post by ID and any assets. Any assets it requires. And just call this like a temp post actually. No, I would like to actually add a second quote there. Temp post dot date dot contents. Actually, this doesn't even be JSONified. I'm so used to doing like Python stuff right now. Alright, that's a little bit better-ish. Oh, my leg is killing me. Alright. Let's see. Should have probably made a new branch. It's fine. It's not that hard to do. Alright. I am getting pretty tired. So I think I'm going to call that the end of the stream for today. I might stream tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. We shall see. But I think I made good progress for my website. Next stream, I will try to be more prepared for like actually setting up the back end and like making requests to it and creating posts and whatnot. Hopefully I don't like accidentally like make it so that people can like write to the database and stuff like that without authentication. I'm sure that I'll have some security holes somewhere, and you're all welcome to like hack it. Just, you know, don't put anything bad in there. But anyways, yeah. But next stream I'll have all that. I don't have it done. I want to do it on stream. I'll have like maybe like more of a plan set out. Like I'll have done the research beforehand, or some of the research beforehand, just to like get a general idea kind of what I want to do, rather than just like opening up my Cloudflare and like potentially doxing myself. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna call that the end of the stream. Let's see. Anyone we can raid? Good night, Chasps. Let's see. Anyone that is alive for raiding that I know? Could raid pirate software? Nah. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Go do a random person, but I also just don't have that many people viewing right now, so I'll have to wait till I have more like views later on, just to make it a little more worth it, I think. But anyways, I will see you all next stream. Thank you for watching. Thanks for tagging along. Next stream will probably just be more web dev. I should probably update the stream title as well. But thanks for watching. Don't forget to follow if you haven't. And don't forget to follow me or subscribe to me on YouTube if you haven't, or any of that. And I will see you all later. Good night.